What's up, PB? Good morning. My. Good morning. B. Kaz. Trying to get that name right. B Kaz. Good morning. Welcome back. Bad news on BA pre market. Yeah, we'll take a look at BA. Seems like every time they get bad news, damn thing goes up. I got XLNX is one that I'll be watching this morning. See what it does. Roku up a little bit pre-market. Blue, THO, Starbucks, Nike, Verizon, BMY. What is BA doing? What was the news? FAA chief delivers blow to Boeing 737 ahead of hearing with whistleblower 21 minutes ago. All right. Yep, I'm in Cisco because got in some Cisco yesterday. VZW pretty close here to the 52-week high pre-market, about 4 cents from that. Potential for a breakout here. We'll see. Circuit City. PB, I think HD looks good for a scalp. I've got some HD long, but we can go back and look at it. Good morning, Eltor. On the BB platform, are you mainly using the sweeps? Yes. Yep. I don't know if you saw, I posted, they had there was a headline this morning. I don't know how significant it is, but it's something to do with FAA chief delivers blow to Boeing 737 MAX ahead of hearing with whistleblower. That came out about 20 some minutes ago. And it's down about $6. No, that's all. Cool. So Boeing 360 today, that's what you're saying. Yeah. Well, for it to go to 400, I think another plane's got to fall out of the sky. Just about to open here. Home Depot price target lowered to 225 on light 2020 view at Morgan Stanley. Thank you. We are open. See what is going to happen here. Looks like PCG down. I had that on my list. Just kind of paying attention to it, see where it goes. Boeing 341. XLNX, a little dip here at the open. And Cisco, nice move to the upside this morning. Nice pop on Disney, Roku. Little pop on Cat, Twilio. Downside on Peloton. And Expedia downside. Roku is popping. A little drop on SPY. THO upside. Big candle on blue. And more downside on BA at the moment. And BA is dropping pretty quick there. BA still dropping here. God, kinda. The 330s for this week. Actually, what are we at? 338. 335s are 250. I want to chase it down here. I'm going to give everything just a few minutes to shake out. PCG popping. Interesting. Starbucks had a little pop and then drop. Not hard rules, Titletown. I just tend to, I like to just give things a few minutes. You know, I don't want to chase opening candles either direction. And as far as like into the close goes, no hard rules. I'm more definitely, I'm more reserved in the last 30 minutes, depending on what I want to do with something, if I plan on swinging it or whatever. FCX still running. Go VZ. VZ breaking out. We had 2 cents to go. Oh no, 61.42. We were at 34 was the 52-week high, so it's broken out above that. Yep, FCX. Nice pop. And Roku shot up and now dropping. And Starbucks getting a little pop now. So drop and then bounced off the 34. So that one could be interesting. What's Cisco doing now? It's a nice pop this morning on Cisco. And Xilinx. Xilinx is looking pretty good this morning. Might have to try some Xilinx again. We got 92. ATVI just alerted. Still in ATVI. THO climbing good. Yes, it is. Eyeing some Xilinx. You're going to follow AT. I'm already in ATVI. Let me guess, they're still going after the 55s. PCG just broke 13. Let's go look at ATVI. Ooh, nice pop on ATVI. Very nice. Maybe. I'm going to wait, see if Xilinx turns around here. $57.50s on ATVI out to January. That's what they bought. Got it. I have got to go shut my door real quick. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Not yet. Not yet. Our THO is green now. Yay! And I'm going to try... I'm going to give it another candle here on XLNX. I like this pullback. Yeah, I'm going to give it a shot. Yeah, I'll give it a shot. Haven't done it yet. ATVI January 3rd, 5750s. I think it was at $1.04. Very nice. All right. I just posted it. I picked up a small position this week's XLNX, $92 calls at 84 cents. The 92s. Pan W, huh? Go look at Pan W. Give me just a minute. So THO might be closing out of that one soon now that we're green. Oh, come on. Xilinx, go the other way. Starbucks is dropping at the moment. Pull back on ATVI. THO still popping. Blue still popping. Big volume upside on Pan W. Where are we at? Still 227-ish. 227.30. Yeah, that was a nice candle there. I still like Pan W. Alta 248. Let's go XLNX. THO, you keep on going. Yeah, happy trader guy. I've got it. I'm still in Qualcomm. Blue is just cranking. VZW pulled back here off of that 52-week high, but see what she does. Little pullback on BMY there. And Procter & Gamble, PG, we looked at that one yesterday. Going for its 52-week high. And yeah, wow, Qualcomm. I can't believe THO almost $70 today. All right, XLNX, you better not double top here. All right, Nike, nice recovery there. Nice pop here. Let's go 52-week high today. Be all right with that. Theta Killing Wednesday. That's reminder in Black Box that today is Theta Killing Wednesday. Sweet. All right. Might be, where are we at on XLNX? 94 from 82. Now 96, 94 by 96. And now $1. I'm out of 2/3 of my XL and X. Just taking profit off the table on this candle, this pop. Yeah, ATVI looks good. All right, Nike. Let's go. Get your ass moving. Look at this THO. PNW not looking half bad here. And that 230 I think is going to be a bear. Bobby, I'm in PNW Commons. Been in it for a while. I don't think I have any. I don't have any options on it at the moment. Just Commons. Yeah, THO has been nice today. And I like the it's you're not paying a lot of premium on that. The $70 calls, you can only play monthly, so the December 20th $70 calls $2. It's not bad. Nice. Yeah, I bought some on the way down. I think I started like around $1.25 or so, and bought some more at 90 cents. So did you get in at like 30 or 40 cents when it dropped? Ah, beautiful. That's awesome. Yo. Yeah. Yeah, it's been I want to say, well, I don't know if you're talking about what price. Uh, I- yeah, I don't know what the early investors got in at, but it was right around $60. Yep. Kizin, good morning. Let's go get that 52 on Nike. Palo Alto CEO is going to be on Kramer tonight. The 230s on PNW aren't too bad at $1.22, but like I keep saying, you know, it's going to be hard for it may be hard for it to break 230. Current at 1250. Nice on XLNX there. Damn, Qualcomm. Yeah, Bobby, I'm still in some XLNX. Come on, Nike. Stop sucking. Put on your Jordans. Or whatever. Palo Alto Networks call volume above normal and directionally bullish. Just got that. Came across on Fidelity. I like it. Steady bullish on BMY. Alright, I just got out of my Qualcomms for now. The 87s, or the 80s. Look at this zoom now, this pop. AppV must be looking good today. My calls are green. This week's BMYs are nice and green. This stream sponsored by NetApp, I guess, today. Disney back up over 147, 147.67. Man, Shop is running this morning. 372. Twilio downside 95.50. Wow. Right, there's a pullback on THO. Get out of some of that. And I closed officially out of THO. You're out of XLNX. Zoom is looking pretty good down here for me. Man, there's a lot of premium on Zoom when you try to get something longer dated. Wait a minute. It did not refresh. I was still looking at another ticker. Maybe that's why. Let's see. Oh, no, they're not too bad. Okay. Nope, nope, there is. Next week's 65s on. Actually, the 64s aren't too bad. 62, 63. Actually, if I was going to play this, try to scalp it, I'd probably be playing the 62s for next week or 235 by 245. Not too bad. Apple all-time high. Not going to do anything with Zoom right now. All right, PNW. Back for Starbucks. THL pulling back here. You bought sugar water and the stock went up. Popping a little bit. Right on, Bobby. I am in BMY. Let's go Pan W. THO was nice. Glad it came back around. Took a while. Actually, didn't take that long. It just was hard. That was a tough one to hold. And LK just dropping. Not in it, but Need to go look at that SMPL. I'm going to get out of the majority of this. They're up about 50%. Still got some time on those, but I'm going to close out half of them. I filled at 344. So that was 222 to 344. Thank you. We've been holding that one for a while. I don't know if anybody was still in it with me, but that was November 20th. Got in those. Actually, no, it was before that, wasn't it? I don't remember. Oh, the 15th. There you go, November 15th. Been holding those for a while. I'm out of most of my BMY for now.
Awesome, awesome, awesome. Oh, it's really boring here, Bender. Body shots, bongs, lingerie with the girls, and one hell of a pillow fight.
I know, right? Teresa, God, keep it on task. Microsoft right at 151. Blue back to 89. All right, XL and X. Trim a little more here. Well, let's go look at the chart. Oof, very nice. I want to get, be nice to get 168. Would be nice, but I don't know that we're going to get there. Yep. BCAS, it just depends, man. Sometimes they're holding it for a few days, sometimes they're holding it for a week. Sometimes it's intraday scalp. If if they want to buy something with some time on it, and they like the premium that they're paying and that sort of thing, it just depends. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. I mean, there's times that I buy stuff, with time on it, and then it makes the move, you know, earlier than I expect, and I get out. So it really just depends. All right, now we got 178 or 177 or 178, and I got filled. Oh, 167, so close to 100%, but that's okay. Nike now under VWAP. What are you guys watching? What are you playing? PCG is about to crack 13. And VZ looks like it may want some more. UAL. Yeah, let's go look at that. Nice move today. Inverse, sort of head and shoulders here on the 1 minute that it just broke through that turtle line. God, all the airlines have just gotten smashed. Yeah, I kind of like it. Going through CEO change, shop playing game with your emotions. Shop will do that to you. For sure. If you get some time on him, might be interesting. Netflix 300. UAL now coming up on the 200. I mean, this is, you're kind of right in the middle of this back and forth. Now it's above the 200. Come on, Starbucks. I'm sure you sold enough $6 coffees today to go up a little bit more. Pull back on ATVI to VWAP. See if VWAP holds there. And XLNX, I am going to get out of. Nice gains on that one. Might keep going. I'll just put a stop in here at what's the spread? 161 by 166. $47 to 102. Nice job, my. Very nice. So I am out of XLNX for now. TVI so far holding VWAP, rejecting at the moment, sitting just under the 34 EMA. And THO pulling back some more here. It might be. At least short term, right? When it's made, that was a nice run from where it bottomed out, like around 62 to now. Made a nice move. Take a look at AbbVie, THO. Let's see if the fibs match up here. Right about there. So you got what, 69.22-ish as the 786 extension off this run. So keep an eye on it right here. Definitely an interesting spot. I'm a lot more quiet on Discord. I can turn that up. Oh, on Discord. I haven't really been talking much on Discord. But here on Twitch, maybe that's better. Okay. How's that? I had turned it down last night when I was making the video on the weekly options filter in Blackbox, just because I had a lot of background noise going on. No problem. Oh, my batteries are dead. I'll be right back. Sounds like log M is halted. I was gonna get up, but I want to take a look at log M real quick. Look at the chart. Holy cow. Interesting. Yeah, that was crazy. Let's go Starbucks. All right, I'll be right back. buyout rumor on log M. When you have a minute, can you please? No, you can't play if it's halted, Mr. Meow. You gotta wait for it to be unhalted. How you draw fibs and compare it with the pivots. Not necessarily compare it with the pivots, but when you draw the fibs, you literally just go from an impulse low to an impulse high on any time frame. They work on any time frame. Log M is unhalted. But I drew them on a THO. I can show you that. And Thor has broken through. That's 786. But yeah, I used the trend-based fib extension in TradingView. And all you got to do is go, where did it change direction? Okay, it pulled back. Where did it bounce before making this run? That's where I draw my first line. And then where did it top out at before reversing? And I draw a line there. And then you come back right back down to the starting point. And that gives you that measured, that's how you draw the fibs here. So now you got the 618 extension is down at 6776. 786 extension, 6920. That's it. Pretty simple. It's now sitting on the 9 EMA. I have that at 60, 68, 64. So now we'll just kind of have to wait and see where it finds support. You know, possibly recycle that play. You know, if it can get some more momentum. On AbbVie, we got a 4-hour chart here. We can draw, you know, draw some fibs in here. So you got the, say, the start of this run here. You had this pullback. You know, that was kind of the impulse run. So it's bouncing right off that 786 extension at what, 85.63-ish. Yeah, no problem. Oh, it's frozen. Sweet. Thank you for letting me know. It should be fixed now. Love it when that happens. Good old Streamlabs. Don't have a lot of problems out of it, but every now and then something like that happens. Silly question. Does it matter where the 0 or the 1 is? Not sure what you're talking about, Eltor. Tesla 420 call block. I'll pass. Does it matter where the 1 is? 0 or the 1? Eltor, I'm not sure I'm following. At the start or the end? Yeah, poker. I saw it. I'm not playing it. I saw that spike, but right now it's a buyout rumor, so I'm not going to play it. And PNW just right back down to 225. THO coming down close to the 200 on the 1 minute. And still right now holding above the 9 EMA here on the 30-minute chart. Oh, gotcha. Well, I draw them the other direction if I'm trying to measure a downside move. Let me go pull up the JNPR chart. Oops. Crazy. I'm not a huge Juniper fan. A lot of volume coming in though. I mean, at least the last couple of minutes. And it is way down here. I'm just not a big fan of Juniper. That's nice candle here on the 5-minute. Let's see what the 15-minute looks like. Pop, pulled back, bounced off the 34 here on the 15-minute. What is going on with Juniper? Besides the fact that it's way down, but not a huge fan. AAL dropping. Thank you. It was. I do have an alert down here at 26.75 on AAL. I mean, it's only down 15 cents, PB, on the day. Not a big, drop. 16 cents. I think it looks bigger than it is. There's some volume on these Juniper calls. Juniper is another infrastructure, kind of like a smaller Cisco or PanW, but a lot smaller. We can look at EXEL. I don't know where BA is heading. We can look at the chart. God, 339. I can't believe it's under 340. Wild. If it breaks if it breaks 339, I mean, if you were long BA, you might be looking at this area as support. Hoping that holds. It's been support in the past. Not to say it will this time, but if it breaks 339, it could get ugly for BA. 339.23, then you got 338.71 is where I drew this line. But this area here is pretty important for BA. I would expect, again, expect is a bad word, right? But I try not to expect anything, but potentially you got a trend line here since March that it's hit a couple times. We've been down here a few times, like near 322. Maybe it goes back down to test that. But it's BA, it's hard to tell. But this has been the trend that you can see. Tap that in September. And then again towards the end of November. So, but yeah, under 339 it could get ugly. It's come down and tested this like at around 332 a couple times. Definitely a line there. In fact, if I move this 339, something like that. There's potential support. So probably further into the 330s just based on the chart. Yep, you're welcome. Quite a bit of volume on the 340 puts at $3. And the 337.50s all the way down to the 330s at 60 cents. Which is interesting. Let's look at BA. Let's put this on like a 2-hour time frame. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. It may hold here around 339 from the end of October. Again, 338, 339 back in May. So yeah, BA looks interesting. Potentially to short here up near the 200 if it makes it up that far. 342 wouldn't be a bad spot to give it a shot. You know, you could see where it's at right now, potentially acting as resistance. Right there. And then 344. If you shorted here, I would be using 342-ish as, you know, just over 342 as a stop. Maybe 343. Right there. All right, now AAL has just set off an alert that I had as a line that, okay, if it gets here, I need to go back and take a look at it. So, what is going on with AAL? Did they have some bad news or something? American mechanics argue airlines improvement means they shouldn't pay sanctions. That was a couple hours ago. I mean, you would think. So this is a weekly chart for AAL. I'm not exactly sure why it's still dropping. I don't see anything that would cause that. But there is, you know, your long-term support going back to 2014. I don't know how long it's going to take for this thing to rebound, or if it's going to rebound, or what it's going to do, but you would expect that this would hold. Getting pretty close to that area. Little pop on BA. AAL has some news. What's the news? SPY 313. What's the news on AAL? Can't post the link. I gotta figure out how to fix that so I can allow links from certain people. I don't want everyone to be able to post links, but it would be okay with me for some of you to post them for sure. Yeah, AAL just looking like shit. Let's see. I don't see anything. Is there something that just came out? Not really seeing anything. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, I see an hour ago this Delta Airlines, if this is what you're talking about, sold 32 million shares of GOL Linus, GOL. But that's on Delta. I don't see anything though specifically to AAL. All right, what's going on with Netflix? Yeah, Starbucks still moving on up, looking good. Big drop on Netflix, 296. Bobby, you just posted in Discord. Bobby, if you talking about posting the link here, it doesn't let you, which I will try to fix. Figure out how I can allow that. Let's see. Let's go Starbucks. I'm trying to figure out the roles here in Bobby so that people can post links. I saw that, Bobby. I don't know that that's dropping it. I wonder if it has something to do with FOMC being today. Madness Control, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's what's dropping it or if it's, you know, upcoming FOMC. I'm not really sure. Honestly, don't know. Where are we at on Starbucks? All right, it needs to keep going in a hurry. Expects global airline industry will improve. Yep. Yep. Got it. Thank you. And there's, BA pop. Typical BA fashion. If it gets back up to that trend line, I'll be in. It's a long ways to go. If it does ever hit that line again or get, near it, that would be like auto short at this point. Unless there's, some kind of news that's driving it up. Let's see what we got here on the 1 hour. If you don't have TradingView, this is a feature that I like. Shows you all the different pivots and moving averages and stuff and where they're at. Piton over VWAP, sweet. Bobby, without even looking at the chart, I'm yes. As long as you're going to hold it for a while, I think it's going to be okay. But, set a stop and play it accordingly. Where are we at? 342. So 342.21 shows that as S2 fib on a 1 hour on BA. 42.21. 342.21. And then 343.97 would be S1 upside. So potential resistance there around 343.97. And then below 342.21 potential support. The Woody S1 is 341.78. So keep an eye on that. Look at Ivy hit weekly support at 31.10 on Piton. Yeah. Yeah, right in here. On the daily. I mean, Bobby, this is, recent IPO. You know what Peloton is. This is not, long-term support and resistance. It hasn't been around long enough for that. We kind of got to see how it weathers this, storm as far as, the negative press that it's gotten on the ad. What the? All right. Stupid. But yeah, I like it. I think they will be just fine long term. But doesn't matter what I think. Now, if you just want to try to scalp it or something like that, let it get back over the 200. You've got this cup here, 30. Some resistance right up here around 3150, potentially. I would probably let it get over that. You know, right about there. See if it can get through that 3150 and over the 200 here. And then maybe you give it a shot looking for your next level of resistance pre-market here about 3172. You know, I wouldn't expect that would be a ton of resistance in there. Probably more likely to see it up around 32. If it gets through that 200 and up over 3150. Cool, cool. What would you get for longer or hold your January calls? You know, I'm playing some commons in Piton, and I'm still holding those January calls. You know, maybe options I think are tough on something like this, especially since they already carry some, like the longer dated ones. It's not like you can buy some leaps way out there and get them cheap or anything like that, I don't think. They're still pretty expensive. Although, like a January 2021, like if I was going to hold options on this for any period of time, let's see what the July 2020 looks like. Crazy spreads. I don't see anything I love. The January 2020 35s still have the most OI, 15K. So I'd probably just stick to that for now. If you like it. $70 delta, yeah. So if you go out to like, let's look at March 2020, 70 delta are the 26 calls are 670 by 870. So there's a $2 spread on those. I think I think I'll stay in commons. I mean, I still have those January calls. I don't think I'm going to add to this. And I'll just kind of stay in commons for now and see what it does. Give it some time. Get a nice move out of Starbucks here. Still moving up. Still red, slightly. Cisco's are green. Ah, okay, so it looks like I get on Twitch, I can add a VIP, and that allows somebody to post links. What else does it give you? Let's see. Chat without being affected by slow, sub-only, or follower-only modes. Chat without rate limits, and post links. And it looks like I have 10 of them. Who are my VIPs gonna be? Well, certainly I'll have to start with people that subscribe to Black Box under me or bought an annual. The first one that I can think of is Mr. PB. There you go, PB. You can now post links. Let's see. I think P Melon. You won VIP status. Yeah, now you got a new little logo there. New little icon. I think P Melon, I think you didn't you do an annual Black Box? Maybe. I can't remember if you did an annual Black Box membership under me or not. You did monthly because you're broke. It's all good. Oh, that's right. We talked about it though. Did you? Let me see if are you linked to me? Did you sign up for Black Box under me? That earns you. Oh, come on. You followed my link. Well, it should have still been attached. I think it's like 90 days or something like that it uh, retains like whatever link you clicked on when you do sign up. Let me see if I can tell. Because if not, and you did follow my link and it didn't give it to me, then I gotta check on that. Sounds like a headline came out, negative headline came out on PCG for anyone following that. It doesn't look like it, P Melon, but I'm gonna have to ask about that. Infected toenail, yes you do. Don't forget to do that. And thank you. P. Mellon, I just sent you a DM in Discord. If you could take a look at that, I'd appreciate that. It'll help me kind of track it down. Thank you. Yours I don't see. But that's okay, I'll find out. When I sign up, I will go through you. Did the free week through Mel and loved it. Nice. Right on. Yeah, that's all good. I mean, no worries. In Cypher, I think I might have gotten credit for yours. Let me check. I think so. And thanks guys for letting me know, because sometimes I don't know which ones I should get credit for, and it helps to be able to just check on them and find out if I did indeed get credit for them. Sometimes it gets missed. So thank you. I already gave it to you, Infected Toenail. I already gave it to you. Let's see. And then Cypher, I'm going to send you a DM. So I can check. If you can check your DMs in Discord and let me know. Okay, yeah, I don't see that one. So I will check on that too. Thanks, Encipher. I will check on that. Samson, what do you think about the pullback on BMY? Let's go back and look at BMY.
Wow, it's really quiet. What's everybody watching? Awesome, awesome, awesome.
All right, let's look at BMY. Sorry. Blue back up 89.50. That thing. Let's see. What do we see? What can we see on BMY? Let's look at this. I'm gonna look at like a 4-hour. So I'm gonna get rid of these old fibs and draw some new fibs on this 4-hour chart. From down in here around 55.38. Up here 62.99. What does this show us? Well, that's not really that helpful, honestly. Let's try again. Let's draw them. From this move, that low to this high. Okay, I don't have a response for that. I'll have to get one. Gotta throw a curveball out there. All right, so the 618 extension is at 62.25 on this move. So that's what you would be looking. Hopefully that this will hold right in here. You know, also previous resistance. Not to say it will, but that's what you'd like to see hold. Otherwise, you know, potentially 61.79 is 382. So those are kind of the immediate levels that I would be watching. Let's adjust these. Make sure we, yeah, 62.18 and then 61.70. But right now, you can see, this is on a 2-hour chart, but right at the 9 EMA. So see if that holds. It's you know, it's rode that 9 EMA. It's been pretty much above that since hasn't had a candle close below it since the beginning of December. So pay attention to that. And then that 62.18-ish. So that's what you're looking at. So not, you know, this is not, you know, unhealthy by any means. It sucks intraday if you're playing it, but I kind of like it right here. The only concern that I have right now is how far extended it is, you know, here on the daily, above all the EMAs. Let's look at this. So, Bobby, sometimes those indicators too are good, or sorry, Samson, sometimes these indicators that I use could be good, you know, looking at longer time frames to see what, you know, the sentiment indicator looks like. TTM squeeze. So this was your, on the 4-hour, it's been kind of riding this 34 EMA. When it does pull back, it pulls back to that 34 EMA before going higher. So it's on the 4-hour chart. See something similar on the 2-hour. I'm not in BMY. I sold out earlier and glad I did. I do not currently hold any BMY. PCG now 1233. The news, the headline that came out was something that they had to, it sounded like maybe they were going to have to, they could see more power outages if they didn't like upgrade all their stuff like in a hurry, was basically what I saw. That was the headline. What time is it? 10 o'clock. So we still got about 2 hours, I think, before that FOMC stuff starts coming out. But yeah, I don't think it's a horrible place. Or I don't think the pullback is necessarily a big deal. I guess that's what you were looking for, I think. I mean, even on the 15, so the 15 minutes since the beginning of December has, stayed above that 34 EMA, which is about where it's at right now. So that may not be a bad place to pick it up if you like BMY. Let's see what TradingView shows as the pivots. Let's look at it on the see 15 minute. We're at 62.23. So it's got a pivot, Camarilla pivot on the 15 minute, 62.22, 62.35, fib R1. 61.80 is the pivot, fib pivot on the 15 minute. That's what TradingView is showing. So see what she does here near the 34 on the 15 minute, which I have at 62.12. 34 EMA on the 15 minute. Let it show you that this is support and that it's going to turn around. Then I don't think it's a bad play. Indicator starting to turn to the upside a little bit here. See if it double bottoms. if it holds this, this line, and then starts to move back to the upside, it's rejected that 34 EMA on the 1 minute a couple times. If it gets above that, give it a shot. Right around 62.30 or so. Or you could try it here, if you wanted to, and give it down to about 62.17. But I would wait a few more minutes. Where can I learn more about some of the advanced indicators? Any particular resource, or just get to Googling? There is some good information. I don't know who your broker is, but Wikipedia has some good stuff. But most of the brokers post some pretty good information on the indicators that are available in the system. Still at a 95% gain. Sweet. Tasty. I've never used Tasty, so that I'm not sure. That is not a platform I have any experience with. And you're looking at, let's see, notes on zero hedge. If it breaks the support. Got some downside coming in on SPY. Watch your long positions. Fresh round of sanctions against Iran just announced, I guess. So be careful. See what impact that news has. Yeah, BMY not looking so pretty now. Can I do Beyond? Beyond's a tough one. I can do it. I just don't know how much it's going to matter. I mean, Beyond is now down not too far from that. And this Beyond is I don't know that the chart matters. Let me put it that way. You want to go short? I want to go short too, but I'm not. Just because this is a cult stock. And hell, you could go short and it can continue to drop, and there are shorts or longs that will probably ride this thing, to 20. I still think it's way overpriced where it's at, but let's look at this on a 15-minute. Yeah, rejected this. So this previous support is now acting as resistance. You got a little bit of a higher low here going to test to see if it can get through that resistance up here around 76.68. Current support around 73.50, 73.47. Exactly. There would not surprise me. So you can see those that 76.68, you can see that acting as support on that crazy run up, and then on the way down acting as support, and now acting as resistance. Yeah, I don't hate it for a short. Just, knowing that it is a cult stock. And if they start buying it up, it can move pretty quick. But I don't hate it here. You'd have to give it, I think, a good $1.50 or so, up to about 77, I think. would be, potentially where you would want to cut. I'd rather short it up around 77, 78. But I don't think it's bad. You should get, I don't think it's going to break through this and just skyrocket. I think those days are over for now without news. So I don't hate it. If I draw in some fibs here from this last move down, you kind of come up with something like that. Ish, 76.28-ish. Let's see, actually, let's go all the way to the top. That's the top of that candle, the top of that wick, all the way down to, let's say it bottomed out around here. I'd draw the fibs something like that. They line up better like that, which shows 76.87 as the 618 and 74.68 as the 786 extension. And that's on a 1 hour chart. So I'd prefer to short it up here around 78, or let's look at the 15 minutes again. Maybe under the 30-40 EMA here on the 15 minute to give it a shot, but let me get rid of this. And short-term support right in here, 75, right about where it's at, this 75.40. You got the 200 right below it. You could get a little bit of a move out of it before it gets to the 200, but it's got to break that 200 here. That's on the 15 minute. I mean, short term, you could see this level, 75.96. If you were playing it extremely short term, and you shorted here, then you're looking at 76 as your line to cut, I think. That's probably the way that I would play it. Because if it breaks that, then you got 76.58 as your next level, and you'd likely have to hold up to 76.60 or so to confirm. But yeah, you could play it right here, because if it cracks, 75.30 or so, then you could see 74 and change pretty quick. So no changes in policy. I think that's what we were kind of expecting, Samson. I think that's what the market was kind of expecting. So you wouldn't, I wouldn't expect to see a huge move out of that. It sounds like the notes are kind of one part of it. Those FOMC notes. Alexa, cancel. And then the actual all right, BMY now still falling. I would look at, what is that, 61.70 next potential line of support, shorter term. Another drop on Peloton, now at 30.70. And look where AAL finally bounced. Not entirely surprising. Pull back on Starbucks. Yeah, BMY not finding any love yet. And not even slowing down. Maybe a little right here. Twilio under 96 still. Expedia getting a little bounce, now 112.19. We should probably go look at that chart. Cat still holding up. Kind of surprising. No, Bobby. Nothing new. Eyeing Expedia at the moment. This cup on the 1 minute that has formed. We're still kind of making our way through this gap. Expedia is still looking pretty good. Now above the, it's well above the 200 there on the 2 hour. I think Expedia's got some room up to about 113, 115 is where the top of this candle after the gap down. What's up, FF? FF83, welcome. I'm looking at Expedia right now. Netflix sounds like there's a spike to the upside. Expedia. 112.28. Looking at the 114s out to next week, maybe even the 115s for $1. Keep my eye on Expedia right here. I've got this 112, call it 113. It needs to break. Get through that. But still, it's been staying above this 200 MA here. And you got a bit of a trend line, perhaps. It looks like that. Maybe draw a price channel, parallel channel here and see what that looks like. Yeah, something like that. I mean, that's short term, right? But that's kind of what I see. Next week, the 108s. Okay. I like that. What are the 108s going for? What, $5? Not horrible. I'm looking at the 115s because there's quite a bit of OI on them. So FAA, internal FAA review saw high risk of 737 MAX crashes. BA headline. We'll see if BA is going to do anything with that. So Bobby, sometimes it's, a matter of, I usually look at where the volume is. If there's no volume on the contracts that I'm looking at, it makes me kind of wonder if I'm looking at the right ones. You'd like to see be about to rip some faces up. Probably. Negative headline, it's probably going to fly. Let me delete these fibs out of here for now. PNW is right on the 50 SMA on the 30-minute. Okay, give me just a second and we'll go back and look at PNW. I did get in a little bit of that today. But give me just a minute. Oh, look, yeah. BA popping. Baba gonna retest 203. Sweet. I'm not in Baba. Right now, I want to see what BA is gonna do. What is going on with DPZ? Bounced right off the 21 on the daily. All right, let's look at PNW. See what we have here. Get rid of these fibs. And those fibs. Rejecting the 200 right now in the 1 minute. 50 SMA in the 30 minutes. So TradingView says it's just underneath a pivot. That's on the 2-hour chart. Let's look at a 1 hour. Same story. TradingView says it's just beneath a pivot at around 226. I mean, this 225-ish has been pretty strong. Right in here. Since, let's see, that was resistance to December. When it did finally get through it, it was support on the 4th. Blasted through it to the downside. Down to 220 on the 6th, got back through it. It's been support a couple times. And right now, kind of stuck in this channel up to about 227.30 or so. That's the body of those candles. With the tops being, you know, closer to 228. Something like that. So you would hope this area down here will hold its support. Well, as it has, it looks like on the 1 minute. Needs to get back through VWAP to get a chance at making a move higher. You see you had a couple candles here above VWAP, but it didn't stay up there. Came back down. So I'm still holding PNW for now. As long as this holds, 225-ish. Log M got that pop, and then not a whole lot yet. All right, BMY getting a little bounce here. It's got to get above the 34. Not a bad place now on that BMY flow. Potentially follow it. Those were what, January 17th. We're at 62. What was the flow? KR. Jenny B says to keep an eye on KR. I don't know if you guys already heard that or called that out, but should keep an eye on KR. What was the, let's see, BMY alert 1227.65 calls. So you can get them now cheaper than when the alert came in. The alert's down about 17%. So if you like it, you can now get them cheaper than what they got in. I kind of like it. Looking pretty good on the indicators as well. BA continuing to move higher at the moment. And I'm going to step away for just a second. Seems like I think I got some more Amazon deliveries. So I'm going to go get that stuff off the porch, but I'll be back in just a few. About 3 minutes or so. All right, I am back. Yellow puts, I don't play FCX. But if it's got a magnet somewhere, play it. Juniper, what are you going to do, Juniper? I don't know that I care what Juniper does. So AAL here has been rejecting that 9 EMA on the 15-minute chart, which I have at 2682. No, sir. I'm not in FCX. Everything is moving pretty slow at the moment. It seems like waiting on that decision or waiting on the FOMC. At V8682. Twitter is at 3013. 226.24 for PanW. Expedia 111.95. We're getting a little recovery here on AAL. Big drop in Netflix. On volume, it sounds like. Let's take a look at Netflix. What is going on here? All right, so Netflix potential support down here, 290, 295.50-ish. It did break out of this trend, this channel. You know, with this support, potential support being here, not ready to go short on that one yet. Maybe if it breaks, you know, 294. And BA is just, like we talked about earlier, kind of ripping people's faces off at the moment. See if it is going to continue or reject right there. You took a $300 loss shorting what, BA? Yep. BA is tough. Now, like I said, if it makes it, you know, back up here into the 360s, I would look to short it for sure. You know, maybe you can see that 350 was tough. But yeah, BA could be a bear to short. When you think it should go down, it doesn't. Sounds like there is a, if you're a Black Box member and you want to do the boot camp, sounds like there's a boot camp happening in 10 minutes. Probably in the flex room. PNW. 228. Needs to get back above 228. All right, AAL. Nice little bounce there. Now above the 9 EMA on the 1 minute. I'll go ahead and post this chart in Black Box for anyone interested in it. And KR, I still need to go back and look at. Look at Apple. I don't know if I can look at Apple. I know it's high. I mean, I can look at it, but yeah, 270. What's the 271.07? Rejecting VWAP and the 34. We did just get some, I think, some bullish flow though in Apple. Let's see. Yeah, it's all the Apple. We've gotten 4 bullish alerts on Apple today. Actually, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of them on Apple. And you can see this trend line here on the 1 minute from pre-market. Something like that, which lines up with yesterday as well. Kind of where it has found support on that trend line. It actually lines up even better. Something like that. which actually comes all the way back to December 3rd. That's on a 15-minute time frame. Tons of flow on Apple, yeah. Yep, there is. They are thinking Apple's going to keep going. The 270, 250s, and the 270s, there was flow. In the 270, 250s, those are this week. Not bad at 70, 80 cents. I don't know. Still $3 out of the money. A lot of flow, but I don't think I'm going to follow that. I mean, this, you can see this, this trend line here that we kind of been following this month. Nice bounce right here off that 200 MA on the 1 hour. I don't think I could follow it just because of those 270, 250s. A lot of premium on those for being, another $1.50, just the strike price $1.50 above the 52-week high, all-time high. I don't think I'm going to play it. Log M, I don't know if they, no, that was on Apple I was talking about. BMY looks good for a short. I think Log M doesn't look half bad for a short after that pop. And that was a pretty quick pop on not a ton of volume. And, now it's drifting down. Yeah, Rig, I'm in RCL. I've got the January 10th 130 calls. And they're up nicely. Not sure what you're seeing in BMY besides the fact that obviously it's made a nice run. And it just crossed the 80 MA on the 1 minute. Log M under the 34, just barely. If we draw in some fibs here on this move on the buyout rumor, what do we see? Still has not pulled back to the 618, which is 78.63. The 786 extension, it stumbled there a little bit, dropped, used it as resistance, came down. Yeah, potentially. I mean, it's a buyout rumor, but right now, as far as I know, it's just that. And it was down at 73. 75 puts are 50 cents. You can only play monthlies on it. A lot more volume in the 85 calls and OI in the 85 calls. Fed decision in about an hour. So it feels like everything's kind of moving slow, waiting for that. But I don't know. BA just kind of grinding its way back up. All right, log M, you gonna reject that 34 again? I'm not messing with it. Yeah, I'm not messing with that. And BAS, what is that, about a $7 move? Yeah. Now it's only red by about $2 on the day. Tell you, those 85s, the 85 calls for 60 cents actually kind of look a little bit interesting on log M here. I have not, Bobby. I have not. But I'm looking at these 85 calls for log M. It's at an interesting spot. I'm not a big fan of LogMeIn, but where's that 85 EMA, or the 89 EMA is at 82.45. Kind of interesting. Bobby, what are you referring to? Which options, what percent are you up? What are you referring to? I have not entered anything new. Oh, RCL. RCL, I'm in the January 10th, 130 calls, and they're up about 34%. Well, LogM only has, it looks like about 47 million shares in the float. So not much. Interesting. Let's see. Same play. With Royal. So you add it to the position. Okay. Sweet. If log M can get back over 80, it could get interesting. With some support This area around 78.06 has been pretty good support on the weekly. You can see that as resistance now through that. Not by a whole lot, but it is through it. That's interesting. Just over VWAP there. Okay, so to place a bid to take LogMeIn private for more than $4 billion. Could announce a deal in the coming weeks. Okay, so this pop gives it a market value just under $4 billion, about 3.9. So something to keep in mind. If they're trying to buy it for a little over $4 billion, it's pretty close to that. That, not to say that that's going to stop it, but it is interesting that it, this range in here kind of gives it the market cap that they're trying to buy it for. And Bobby, you're glad you didn't short BMY yet. Not to say that it won't work out, but PNW, you sorry piece of shit, go the other way. What's THO doing? Back above the 34. Oh, nice little pop on Nike. See if that can get any sort of continuation. And AAL needs to go break VWAP, or it's going to go back and test down here, potentially. It's a nice little pop, almost $80. it was right at the 34 EMA on the daily. So a nice spot for it to move up from. You can also see some resistance, 82.33, 81.13-ish. Kind of right in there. That's what it's got to get through. Now it's getting a little pop. Through VWAP. Let's see if I can get a fill. I'll give this a shot if I can get a fill. Well, it's only a nickel spread. It's not too bad. Well, it was a nickel. Now it's 25 cents. So I did get filled at 65. And I see support potentially, on this run up using like 79 or VWAP in the shorter time frame. I think you're better off if you can get a pullback to VWAP to try it there, but the spreads are kind of crazy. It's about a 20-cent spread right now, 65 by 85. And this is not a big position. I think it's extremely risky here trying to play it to break this resistance on a rumor of a buyout. So not a high level of confidence. Really just kind of gambling that, maybe that news, that rumor gives it the push that it needs, to get through that resistance. If it does and gets above there, you could see, this thing run another $5-6. AMAT breaking out. Starbucks right at the 34. Big pop on Amazon, it sounds like. BMY continuing to push higher. Now just over the, right near this 200. See if we can get through the 200. And it might keep going. BA. Bad headlines, it likes to run. It's crazy like that. Bounce there on BZ. And AAL still pushing up at the moment. Ooh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Apple's still holding that. Let's go look at Amazon. Ooh, wow, those are some pops. Dog. I saw a headline. I saw it drop on a headline that they're going to have to replace like a bunch of old antiquated stuff if they want to try to prevent any forest fires from happening or something to that effect. An increased risk for fire if they don't make some significant changes. Look at our AAL. Now through VWAP. BA continuing to the upside. Ignoring the red candle on SPY. Twilio 95.40. Peloton just under 31. Amazon got that pop, a little pullback there. Cat still moving up. HD, nice reversal. Let's look at HD. Yeah. HD still at that 200, you know, just barely above the 200 on the daily. On the 30-minute, it looks like it has cross VWAP, which it's done a few times in here. I think HD, let's see, it broke that previous support at 211. So I would give it some time to confirm. Let's look at PCG. Yeah, 1227. RCL, be cool if this thing, if we get that breakout above 130. Still got $7 to go. But yeah, this has been a nice little climb up here leading into ER. What's that, end of January? Through R1 on the 30-minute. That was 122.64. So R2, 123.95-ish, 98, 95. And Square had a nice move today. Not bad. Still looks like shit on the daily. Man, TradeStation gives you some information on level 2 that I'm not used to seeing. I don't even know what it means. It's got this trade coded burst basket. I don't even know what that means. But I'm seeing quite a few of these burst basket. And out of sequence. Some of those too. Not sure. Not sure what burst basket means. Log M is looking very, very interesting. Sounds like Netflix breaking to the upside. BA still moving. Bobby, I did. I picked up small position at 65 cents. It was interesting though when I looked at it, the spread was 65 by 85, or it was 60 by 65, and I picked up a little at 65, and as soon as I did, now it's showing 65 by 85. And I think it's risky coming into this resistance. It is a pretty low float at about 40 million shares with 7% short buyout rumor. And I think it's risky coming into resistance, and I'm literally gambling that this news, will hopefully be enough to push it through this previous resistance. So it's a gamble. So I would not take a large position in this by any means. And that's if you can get, you know, a decent fill. But I bought 12, 20, $85 calls. What in the hell was all that nonsense? Somebody's at my door. Nope, FedEx. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab that package. Place your bids. Yeah, I mean it's a bet. It's a gamble. Not my typical style, but sometimes, you know, I give that stuff a shot. I don't think I'm gonna get real hurt real fast on it. And I'll probably be able to get out, you know, if I need to. Another BA headline. Same thing we've been seeing on the FAA news. Check out AMAT. Yeah, give me a second. I'm gonna actually have to walk down and grab that package off the porch. Christmas time packages keep coming. Yeah, so I don't play AMAT, but yeah, give me a second. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. False alarm. Come on, log M. Let's go. You're going to break that resistance and start moving up here. Short Boeing. Man, Boeing has just had a nice bounce, nice reversal. What are the indicators looking like on Boeing? Needs another headline. Actually, that's the last thing it needs. Every time it gets a negative headline, it goes up. I don't know that I'm ready to short it. It's still above the 34. Maybe it's time. I don't know. I'll probably wait. Let's see what it does here. What's level 2 looking like? I'm not ready to short it. Can I draw fibs on AMAT? Sure, I can draw fibs on AMAT. Come on, you bastard. Ooh. That was a nice candle there on log M. You get these, that was a bunch of volume that just came in and it got knocked right back down. Interesting. I got the 85s, Bobby. December 20th, 85s. Like I said, kind of a lotto play today. You got, I mean, I don't even have to draw these on the 1 hour. R2 58.55. $0.65, Bobby. I mean, these are the fibs right here on the 60-minute, 58.55-ish, R1 57.78-ish, R3 59.79. So kind of the pivots on the 1 hour. On the 5-minute, if you will, just want to measure this move, something like, I see something like that, 786 extension, 58.13, which is kind of where it bounced, you know, before now starting to make this move higher. 58.51 is where I drew the top of that. Right in there. 1272 is 58.98. 58.98. You know, potentially that's the 1272 extension on this run. And you can see this little right in here, 59.02, where this gap started. 59.02 to 59.26, right back in here. That's on a 1 hour chart. Potentially some resistance in there, and then this 59.70, 59.60 to 59.70-ish. And now BA is dropping. I guess there was another headline that, and I don't know what it was, that Mel just came out, like mentioned on BA. I would not short quite yet, but it does look, I don't know what that headline was, so just going off the chart, there we go. See if you can get a break under that 34, and then you might get some downside. And then you might look at like those 340 puts. Maybe the 345s. There's a lot of volume in the 340 puts. A lot of volume, decent amount of OI. Okay, so broke the 34. Let's see what she's going to do. Again, I don't know what that headline was, so. Yeah, I can look at lift. Okay, BMY. If it breaks that, might be a potential short. Yeah, FF, we're watching BA. What was that headline that just came out? Was there another one? Was it the same thing? Or what? Real quick, lift looks good on the daily. Up to about 49.57 resistance there. Big cup here on the 2-hour chart, and it's been bouncing above the 200 MA. I think above, coming up on some resistance right here, 47.50-ish. Let it get above that, and then look at 49.35 as kind of the next level of resistance. Lawmakers Grill FAA Chief, was that it? Okay. I mean, every time BA takes a drop, it's getting bought back up here on the 1 minute. Drop here, bought back up. Kind of looks the same as when it broke that 34 the last time. But we'll see if it can get under that and stay under it. Looks like it's getting bought back up at the moment. So really no momentum behind the drops at the moment for BA. Just these little pullbacks, and then they get bought back up. But that can all change. I'm watching level 2 on this thing right now. I'm starting to see some stuff on the ask stacking up a little bit. So BA hearing they're trying to dump the blame on the FAA rather than the BA, rather than the company, rather than BA. Got it. And Samson on AMAT. No, it's not that I don't like the company. I don't see anything wrong with them. I just they're materials, and I don't typically trade that sector very often. I don't know enough about it and like how it moves and that sort of thing. I know it can be a little bit different. But no, nothing against AMAT. Yeah, Elator, and I could look at it a little deeper, but I'm kind of in a few trades here that I'm trying to manage at the moment. But you could see I would say this move here, this first move, you're now at the 1272 extension off this move. That it's got to break that 47.50-ish. I'm just watching BA to see what it's going to do here. Lyft is one of those that, I'll play it, I'll scalp it, but I'm definitely not, it's not one that I'm interested really in, taking a long-term position, holding and expecting growth. Not to say it won't. But, I wouldn't be buying Lyft with that expectation. Nice little pop coming in on BMY. And BA still hanging on. Kind of looking like it wants to take a drop here, but like I said, every time it does, it seems to get bought back up. I'd love to see a big BA drop, but right now does not seem to be ready yet. So got about 2,500 shares on the ask at 340, 2,900 at 346.50. Oh, and they are gone. Those are gone. Interesting. All right, BA, you gonna do it? All right, come on. Now you got this 345-ish area. Couple hundred shares sitting on the bid around 346 up to about 340. Let's see, down to about 356.67. And there's another BA pop. Yeah, it does not seem like it's ready yet. Well, again, got that pop above 80 and then pulled back. Kind of to be expected, that resistance right there. About 500 on the ask. The good just got taken out. Another 500, 346, 85. All right, Pal says rates are unchanged. And looks like SPY. So far, happy about that. Getting a little pop on SPY. Thanks for the follow, Gig. They said leaving rates unchanged was a unanimous decision. Amazon getting a pop. So if BA tops out here, goes down and makes a new low, then maybe that shows you that it's ready. What is this? BMY pop. Looks like interest rates. They say the current stance on interest rates is appropriate. At the moment, yep. I'm gonna go back and look at it in just a minute. Kind of was wanting to kind of wait this out. Powell speaking. And I was wanting to see what gets said and how the market responds before I make any decisions on anything. And then you got the algo candles that you gotta, give them a chance to play out a little bit, do what they do. Right now, SPY looks good. Anything in the flow for SPY? Let's see. That's usually a good indication if you start seeing a bunch of flow come in on SPY. Let's look at, see what's happening. If there's any flow coming in for SPY. Mostly puts. Interesting. At the ask so far. Nothing in the last 10 minutes though. I don't see anything. And the press conference is still coming. And everything looks like everything's kind of popping here with SPY. I picked up a small position, a couple of the 314.50s on SPY. Don't know if we'll get continuation there. Oh, look at BA. Whew. Glad you didn't short it. Still nothing new. Oh, wait, we just got two. What is that? One at the bid, one call, one ask side. Small. 313 SPY sweeps. But nothing big yet. Nvidia, Baba, and Apple. Sounds like are popping. Amazon's at HOD. Log M over 80. Pull back on Nike there. Oh, Eltor, yeah, I remember. Certainly. Pump and dump is my guess. Pump and dump. Yep. And then the other one was PTI. What's that one doing? 425. Did pop like $1 today. But yeah, TCCO. Oof. Oofta. Log M. 8018. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Log M looks like it's going to have to make some decent moves for those 85s to pay off. They're not really moving yet, and this thing has moved. But those contracts haven't moved at all. So I'm going to go take a look real quick at Amazonian. What do you think about the repo situation? I don't know much about it. What was that last black box alert? Not sure. Now we're getting a little SPY pullback. Now let's see what happens. 314.10 on SPY. Little pop on Disney, Cat. Now Amazon pulling back a little bit. It's got to cool off. Piton 31.36. Now Twilio's getting a little bit of a pop. That could be a good one if SPY runs, if the market runs here. Twilio's been pretty beat up. It might get some love. Let bearish on Tesla. So it'd be a good spot for Twilio to bounce and run a little bit if the market is going to continue. If we can get some help from the market as a whole, you know, you could see Twilio making a nice run back towards 100 from, 95.79. You know, you could see it making a decent move. not done anything on Twilio yet. I am tempted. I might have a little bit. Right now I'm staring at Twilio. Yep. Yep. No problem. JNUG. Another one. I don't trade JNUG. There was a time where this room, Black Box, used to trade a lot of JNUG. I got my eyes on Twilio at the moment. They used to trade some JNUG and some JDust, JDST, all the miners, leverage miners. I'm staring at some Twilio 96s and the 95s. I like them both at the moment. 95, 93. I'm gonna, I think, try a couple small position in the 96s in Twilio. But it's got to break this resistance. You followed the Amazon trade. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I got some Twilio 96s, Bobby. Small position. It has not been doing well, but it has kind of been beat up. If it can get above 96, I could see Twilio going on a little run. But it's got to break that 96. Yep. BA still popping a little bit there. BMY still going for now. All right, let's go market. BA getting a little pullback. How about SPY? SPY still doing all right here. 314.30. See what we're going to do with the rest of the day. Pull back on AAL. It did make it through VWAP. That RCL pulling back a little bit. VZW had a pop and then a little bit of a pullback, but still near the 52-week high. Not too far off. And your AMAT popping. 58.79. Nothing coming into Twilio, huh? Come on, where's the volume? So far a dud. Samson, no, I don't think so. Other than, I mean, there's been some more back and forth on the tariff type stuff. I don't think I heard anything big, but Powell did just get done speaking. So I think there's a lot of stuff, that wasn't seeing a lot of action. I think kind of hanging around waiting for Powell to speak. And now we're done with that. So just going to see in which way they're going to take the market. AMAT seemed to like it. Agreed. About 450 it looks like on the tick. We did hit just under 750, so no big, buying pressure. A little bit, just over 500. No big buy program yet though. Peloton 3150. So another drop, it sounds like on Peloton, because I think it was above that 3168 or something. SPY looking like it's gonna make another move. Let's go Twilio. What was that alert? GLW repeater bearish. Let's see. We did get a couple. Well, no, nothing on SPY in the last few minutes. There was a put block that came in, but I don't see anything else in the flow. Not this week. Anyway. See some puts, SPY puts going out to next week. Just did get, let's see, 77K. Nothing. Let's see, a lot of resistance. Oh, ES at 31.43, thank you. I don't really play IWM. I have a few times, but yeah, go look at the flow and see what you see on IWM. Okay, BMY pulled back a little bit, bouncing off VWAP at the moment. What else is popping? Still Amazon. And Roku as going opposite the market, as it likes to do. People rolling out of Roku into other stuff, which is weird. 314.50 on SPY, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm watching, FF. I got a couple of 314.50 SPY calls. Now SPY pulling back. We got just 120 on the tick, so pretty flat at the moment. Now a little pullback, a little more on SPY. $560, that's not much for IWM, right? $500,000. Not that you can't, you know. I don't know. I guess I'm used to seeing those, like, you know, in other places, those $500,000 sweeps, but I don't know what that looks like for IWM. Twilio failed to get through that resistance. We got the press conference starting. Oh, it's happening right now, I guess. Twilio's gotta break this resistance here if we're gonna get some continuation, but don't know that it's gonna happen. It's a bit of a battle right now that I see happening on level 2. I'm not sure what's going on here with SPY. Let's see if this can hold right in there. Yeah, pal speaking. I haven't heard anything said yet that was concerning. Seems like so far all positive. He was just addressing interest rates and how their view on rates have changed when they were potentially talking about hiking rates. Now they're no longer. They flipped to more consideration on cutting. Everything just kind of flat at the moment. Drop in the dollar. Now we're getting a little pop on Twilio. Nice pop to break out of that consolidation right there. Nothing on BA. Nothing on LogM or AAL. Q&A. Now they're doing Q&A with Powell. It was a nice pop on Twilio to get over 96. Let's see if she can run a little bit here. Be right back. You added some Amazon calls. Just be careful. He's not done speaking yet. Watch him close. I'm watching SPY right here to see if we're actually going to run or... So that last pop was a tick up around 900. Now we're down to 150. That was kind of the highest tick of the day. We're at 90. I'm not quite convinced, but we'll see. Tick about 300. 571. All right, SPY. Let's go back to 315. Now we're seeing some pops. Let's go Twilio. Little drop in UVXY. Now we've got a little bit of a buy program coming in, tick 750. Got a few pops here. $96.40 on Twilio. What's up, Chester? Yeah, not bad. Been a little slow, but not bad. Another pop there on SPY. Amazon and Facebook both pushing. Microsoft 151.60, so it's pushing as well. Shop starting to climb. Little pullback there on SPY. Let's see what's gonna transpire here. Tick at 340. What's PNW doing? Anything? Yeah, got a nice little pop here, 226.80. See if it can keep going. And shop can be fun, JA. Shop can be fun. There's a pullback on Twilio. Continuing to pull back. Twilio is not wanting to move. Don't see anything on the tick. Pretty flat at 145. Disney 147.50. Disney looks pretty good today. Looking like it wants to turtle up here. Yeah, definitely on Tweet Watch. Definitely. Okay, tick over 600 now. Keep an eye on HD here. HD above about 1237 might be interesting for a scalp. Baba just blowing your mind. I've not looked at Baba. Yeah, it's a rocket. Damn, Baba. Yep. Can't chase it up there, not for me. But yeah, beast mode. About 400 on the tick at the moment. Palo Pan W 226.80 now. And SPY pulling back a little bit. And a little bit more. 350 on the tick. You go, Nike. GLD just spiked. Nothing on the tick. 400. Nothing. Nice pop coming in on Nike. All right, that was a tick of, that was the highest tick of the day, I think. Yep, over 1,000. So typically when you see over 1,000 on the tick, normally that indicates a buy program, like institutional buy program. I mean, that's typically, what we look for are those ticks over 1,000. We just had first tick over 1,000, Kang. Yep. Log M 8035. See if Log M is moving yet. And not really. Those contracts still have not really moved. $0.75 on the bid. Kind of surprising. Samson, look up tick index, but it basically compares the number of advancers to the number of decliners. Well, I'm looking at E-Trade. I'm looking at tick on. CTIB stock is halted. Looks like a volatility halt. All right, SPY 314.61. Amazon still running. That was a big candle. That was may have been a dark pool transaction on Amazon. $314.61. Come on, SPY. Coop, I don't have the tick on TradingView. I have that in E-Trade. Is where I watch that. I think I did have it in TradingView at one point. I don't know if that data is live or not in TradingView without. Can't remember. AYX, looking like reversal from huge drop. Not familiar with the company besides being software. More than double. AYX. Give me a second. Log me in. Is nice pop there. Oh, AYX. Alteryx. I don't know much about these guys. Yeah, I don't have a lot of. I don't know much about Alteryx, to be honest. I know that, you know, when I do research on companies that focus on like data science and analytics, Alteryx is one of those that comes up quite a bit as being, you know, considered to be very strong. A lot of people really like this company. I don't know much about them. Nice little pop there on the 1 minute and on the 5 minute through the 34, coming up to VWAP. Does look like a little bit of a bounce there. Pretty close to the 55 EMA on the weekly, which would be a good spot. Let's look at this on the daily. That was an ugly candle on the daily today. But yeah, I don't know much either. Is this a news drop or just a who knows drop? But yeah, it's down $10. Was there something wrong? Altor, I can try. Yeah. I don't know what caused that drop on Alteryx. Any idea? Let me hide this V volume profile. Don't know. It does look like it's in a pretty good spot right here. I'll give it that. Premium isn't too bad. All you saw was investor conference. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know much about them. All right, so looks like tick looks like it's about flat. Yeah, I'm gonna check and see if tick is available. I would assume in TradeStation. See if I can figure out how to get to it. Let's start with a chart and see if it pulls up. Yep, $ tick pulls up in TradeStation. It shows 190. Yeah, it's different. It's showing me a different number than E-Trade, which is interesting. Let's see. Now Twilio dropping. Had to pull back on SPY right back to the 34. Majority of the volume on Twilio right around 96. Interesting. Pop on SPY. See if it can continue off that 34 bounce. That's okay. I knew what you meant, BB7. And I like it. I like where it's at. I just don't know what may have caused that such a big drop. You know, $10. I don't have any idea why. It would be helpful to, have some idea why it dropped like that. If it was something to do with that conference, that's interesting. I think the 105s aren't too bad. There's a lot more action in the 100s on AYX. Or you could look at potentially, you can only play monthlies on this thing. The January 110s, not a ton of action in those though. The majority of the volume being in this week's 100s. Twilio 9606. J Ray, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Okay. Seeing a drops on a couple things here. What's SPY doing? SPY at the 34, 314.43. I wonder if we had, if there was something said that the market doesn't like, or what? I don't really see anything on the tick. Now we're getting some downside action on SPY. Not sure what's going on. BA not caring at the moment. But of course Twilio does. BMY pulling back. BA still popping. Logam 8033. Twilio now back under 96. Twilio, you suck. Tick minus 244. Shop still beasting. Nice. Well, I wish it gave some love to Twilio. Twilio's still being a bitch. Looked like it wanted to try and then it just right back down. BA's popping still. Let's go look at shop. Yep, shop is shop. Shop doing what shop do. So weird. I get different numbers between 3 different platforms are giving me 3 different numbers on the tick. Got minus 400 in TradeStation. We have 45 minutes left. And SPY was cranking and not so much now, although IXIC up nicely. About 40 points. Look at BA, just not stopping. BA is cranking. Yeah, exactly. BA is soaring at the moment. And looking like it wants some more, but it's BA, so who knows? There's a little pullback on BA. I got BA sitting right at the 34 at the moment. VZ, where the hell are you going? Baba pulling back a little bit there. Just got an alert, steady bullish flow. BMY, February $75 calls. Steady bullish on BMY. We've gotten so many alerts on BMY. Been crazy. All right, Twilio. Get your ass back up there. Okay. Thanks, BB7. Appreciate it. I looked. I didn't see anything either. All right, let's see what we're going to do. Pal is done speaking. See if we get any sort of movement. Hello? Nope. PB, no apples in the house right now. That's because I don't have any. Nice pop on BA there. JA says, come on, shop, you can do it. All right, headline: U.S. aviation chief confirms that the 737 MAX will not return to flight in 2019. Not sure that that's new news. Headline on BA. So the 737 MAX isn't going to return in 2019. Maybe that's what BA needed to get it over 350 because it runs on bad headlines these days. Insanity. About 500 million to buy on the MOC. So yeah, bad headline. BA running. Where's the ATVI or the where's the BA pullback gonna be? Because this is quite the little pop here. Keep in mind, anything that you have this week, it's gonna get hit pretty hard with decay overnight if stuff's not moving in the right direction. Any weeklies that you have, anyway. Nah, it doesn't. I mean, I just kind of keep it in mind, you know. Gives me a, you know, a sense of risk on, risk off, especially when you see the numbers in the billions. When we get those dates that it's like $1 or $2 billion in either direction. Coop, yeah. Yeah, and Twilio's being a piece of shit. Last time I looked at Starbucks, Twilio's still trying. Let's look at Starbucks. I'll probably dump these Starbucks weeklies unless we get a move here in the next, couple minutes. I think that's what I got. Did I get Starbucks weeklies? Let's see. I think so. Yeah. 86.50s for this week. I actually cut half of them already. ATVI up nicely. Let's see. PNW 226.50. All right, Twilio. Yeah, Twilio just can't get any kind of continuation on these little pops up. See if we can get it break out here. She looks like she wants to go, but maybe this will be the run right here. It's possible. Majority of the volume on Twilio right at 96. Yeah, it just keeps doing the same thing. Just has not been able to get through that. And we get some decent volume, some nice buys that come in, and then it gets knocked right back down. Come on, let's get through that. About 1,500 shares for sale at 96.24. Expecting some resistance there. $1,700 at 96.30 now. And those are gone. Interesting. Oh, now they're back 96.25. Sell a little bit on this pop. She looks like she wants to run right here. I mean, MACD has crossed, but just slightly. What was that alert? I missed it. Let's go, Twilio. This would be a really good time to do it. You're kind of running out of time in the day here. Oh, look at that pop on AYX. BB7, you see AYX? AYX is popping. Yeah, that was a nice pop with some volume behind it. Really nice pop. Let me go look at level 2 on that thing. See what it looks like. Quite a bit of volume in those last couple candles. Most of the volume on AYX right at $100 today. So should be some support there if it does pull back anymore. Spruce tweet on AYX. All right. Thank you. About 1,100 shares at $100 and now, yeah, $100.90. Moving up. Quite a bit of volume at 191 cents. That was one hell of a pop. Wonder if that's going to continue tomorrow. SPY dropping a little bit here, 314.25. Pull back on AYX. Decent size pullback there. Again, the majority of the volume right at 100. Now below that. BA still pushing up. And Twilio. Still doing Twilio. That was quite the pop. Whoa, what did I do there? Oh. Small pop on Starbucks, thank you. A lot of volume at 99.49 for AYX. And 973 resistance. SPY now 314.15. AYX got that pop and now pulling back. $99.34. Okay, AYX 99.36 is the 618 extension on that pop. And bounce on SPY. Quite a few shares sitting. Oh, those are gone. MOC now 1.7 billion to the buy side. Yeah, a nice little pop on Starbucks. So Starbucks got that little pop. Nothing on the contracts yet. But if you're holding those, you know, I will be looking to get out. AYX sitting a lot of volume right here, 99.49-ish. Now it's at 99.30. Yeah, this will be interesting to see what it does tomorrow. Now giving it back, giving some back there. ZM 6350. Piton back over 32, 32.16. BA continuing to push higher. Yeah, Piton Piton told Citron to F off, I think. Looking pretty good. What's SPY doing? Little pop, little pullback. Let's see what it does here into the close. Nothing on Nike. And big pullback on AYX to the 34. Let's see if it can find any support there. There's a nice pop on Starbucks. Let's break that 86.87. What do we got? 86.68 turtle line right now. 86.87 high a day. Starbucks getting a nice pop. I'm out the majority. Let me hit the button here. I'm at the majority of Starbucks. I'll hold a little bit overnight. Tick looks pretty flat. Man, AYX popped and just gave it all back. Look at that. No bueno for AYX. Got about 3 minutes till the close. Log M, pop, and then back down to the 200. PNW pop and then back down. PNW, I think, still looks decent. Oh, there's a little pop on Twilio. 2613. A little less than a minute. I'm going to get out some of this Twilio just in case. I'll probably swing a few overnight. Yep, I just closed out. Oh, that didn't fill. Did it? Oh yeah, it did. Okay, 120. Sold at 120. And now it's popping. That figures. Oh, nice pop into the close for Twilio. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on this AYX tomorrow. I think that one could be interesting. Take a look at the after hours scanner here. Forms is halted, FORM, news pending. Amgen up a little bit after hours. Comcast, CMCSA. A little bit on Cisco. Nothing big yet. FTSV, $34.68 down, about 8%. Oh, now 33.01. It's dropping. Don't know why. QCOM dropping a little bit. Not much, just a little bit. Kirk, KIRK. up 2.8%. Yes, Lulu, I believe it's today. And if you want, I can pipe in the audio from Discord so you guys can hear Maria cover ERs. I think it's my birthday.
Okay, so you obviously have the Samsung Wear app on here.
Yeah. Don't you have? Oh, yeah. Kirk is up 7.5%. It's a $1 stock. I don't know anything about it, but I bought some at one time thinking it was had something to do with Costco, and it does not. So it's on my watch list for that reason. It got added. Let's see, anything else on the after hours scanner?
Netflix got a big old fat finger candle after hours.
Up or down? Oh, I see it.
Down.
EW
Interesting,
slightly
very
up,
interesting.
ATVI slightly up. Nothing super interesting yet. Cisco down a little. I don't know why. I don't think I've ever seen Kirk get action after hours. I don't know what's going on with it. Yeah, it didn't really do much. JA. It's been pretty disappointing. Tell you what's been really disappointing is Twilio. Like every time it looks like it's gonna make a pop or a run, it gets knocked back down. Seems to me like it's ready to go back to 100, but what's up, Vazu? Yep. Peloton, $32. Nice bounce for Peloton, and Boeing over 350. Well, 349.90 now after hours, but nice. You've given up on Twilio. I'm not ready to give up on Twilio yet. I think it's struggling. Let's go check out Lulu. Disappointed on BMY. BMY has been really nice, but yeah, that one might take some more time. I mean, we've had some good trades on
Not so happy. I'm waiting
BMY.
for the
Ooh,
I'm waiting for the
Lulu down $13, $14. Ouch.
Drop them Lulu pants.
I'm waiting for the fly to put the numbers out.
Ouch, Lulu. Revenue up 23% to 916 million. Comparable sales increased 16% or 17% on constant dollar basis. Huh. I don't know. It doesn't just. I mean, quick glance, it doesn't look horrible. It doesn't look bad. I don't see anything bad yet, but maybe it was all priced in because it already ran. Yeah, Coop, and this is the issue, right? Like, I don't know what their numbers, what they
Lulu
put out yet.
reports
Here you go.
Q3 EPS 96 cents. The consensus was 93 cents. They reported
Small
Q3
beat.
revenue 916.1 million. The consensus was 899.66
Beat.
million. Total Q3 total comp sales increased 16%. Let's see what's going on. That's a beat and a beat.
Maybe too much of it baked in
It also
because it had already
says
run pretty hard.
direct to consumer net revenue increased 29% or increased 30% on a constant dollar base.
That's a big drop for Lulu. Starting to bounce a little bit here. Or people realize it's a Ponzi scheme for women's pants. That could be it too. But I mean, it was a beat to beat. So you're surprised when you see that and you see, the big drop that you saw. You have to assume that, all right, well, either people wanted more, it was a
Lulu
big enough
sees
beat, or
Q4
too much priced in.
EPS 210 to 213. The consensus is 213. They see Q4 revenue 1.315 to 1.33 billion. The consensus was 1.32 billion. So in line for guidance for next quarter.
Guiding in line for next quarter. Got me. Yeah, it could be. I mean, it was a beat, but, small beat. Attack of the algos on Lulu, maybe. Certainly could have something to do with it.
Lulu raises full year 19 EPS view to 475 to 478 from 463 to 470. The consensus was 475. They're raising their full year 19 revenue view to 3.89 to 3.91 billion from 3.8 to 3.84 billion. The consensus was 3.89 billion. So slight guide up for the
Guiding up slightly.
and that's all we have today.
And I think that's
So
showing that
I
big
need to head out. I
ER.
have an appointment I have to get to, but if you guys need me, send me a DM. Otherwise, have a great night and we'll see you tomorrow. Take
All right, good people. I'm about to be out this mother. Hope y'all have a good evening and enjoy those greens for everybody that got them. And we will see y'all
Well,
bright and
we
early
can
in
take
the
a look at
morning.
Lulu,
Hope y'all have a good night. Peace.
tomorrow and see what it does. See if this is gonna, continue to sell off on a beat. Or if it's gonna make some of that back. All right. Anybody have any questions? Or I'm gonna get out of here. I got a few things I want to go do. This week is tough for me. I got a bunch of stuff I'm kind of prepping for the holidays. Thanks, El Tor. Thanks for hanging out. Vazu, I don't know. I don't know. I've been in and out of it twice. It may recover, it may bounce back. It seems, a little overdone, but Lulu isn't one that I follow real close. So, I don't know. See you, PB. Have a good night, Nathan. Lulu up 55. This quarter too far, too fast. Yeah, it could just be that it, like I said, a lot of this may have been priced in. That does happen. Yeah, have a good night, BB7. Vazu cheered 10 bits for 10. Seems good. Nice. Vazi, you're still the only one that's figured out the cheering. I don't really know how it works, but Lulu's certainly making some big swings. Yeah, I ain't gonna mess with it anymore. All right, maybe once more. Yeah, no problem, JA. Thanks for hanging out. What's up?
It worked on your phone, so it's my phone.
Titletown Matt, you too? Bobby, I know, I gotta figure something out with the music. Oh, there you go. I haven't seen much. Obviously, this drop on Lulu did pop up on the after hours scanner. Let's see, anything else interesting? Couple of penny stocks. TNXP is up about 20%. Not something I play. CMCSA up just a little bit. Nice, Vazu. Yeah, Lulu's the big one. Let's see, TVIX, AUPH 1830, so down a little from where it was at. ICPT down a little bit, not much. Let's see much else. NTRS INPX. Oh no, that's a penny stock. NTRS looks like it's at 108.97, up a little. CCI with a little bit of volume. GE getting some volume, but not moving much. It is moving its way up the list, though. It's up 1.4% after hours. Not sure why. It's getting a nice little pop. I mean, it's only 13 cents, right? But it is up, yeah. A little over, I guess it's 1.2%, but with a decent amount of volume. See you later, Vazu. We'll catch you tomorrow. Trying to figure out what's going on with GE. Why it's popping. Boeing is redesigning 7,000 planes, and it's not what you think. I don't know what that means. PB figured out the bits. I don't know why GE's popping. What's G? I assumed you meant GE. Yeah, I don't know why GE's moving after hours. I don't know if there's some kind of news or something, but yeah, it's up 14 cents. I don't have any idea why. Lulu back down to 223. We need to go see, let's go see if is there some news or something on GE? Like, what is going on here? 1.4%. I don't recall the last time I saw GE moving like this after hours. GE upgraded to a buy from neutral with a $14 price target. That's the news on GE. UBS analyst upgraded them to a buy with a $14 price target. That is the news. That's what's making it move. So there you go. And you know what? There was, well, no, not much flow. A little bit of call flow in GE came in out to January and then some for this month. I see that analyst upgrade. Interesting, for sure. And as we know, GE has had some tough times. So yeah, GE getting a little bit of a pop here after hours. I don't know, Vazu, you want to buy them? Certainly can. I mean, I don't think it's, 100 shares, not going to get hurt on it. I don't think it's, the floor is going to fall out on GE. It doesn't move that fast typically. I mean, I have seen it move, but they gave it a $14 price target. This thing does not typically move all that fast, as you can see. This whole thing in here is only about $1 or $2. What is that? 977 up to 1183. It's about $2. See if we got anything else. Nope, just GE. Lulu 222.39, so down about 5%. PNW down a little bit, BHC down a little bit. Not much. Not with a ton of volume. So that's about it for me, guys. You'd buy Derm. Huh? I'd buy Derm before GE big run last couple of days. Lots of flow, but risky. I'm not familiar with Derm. Biotech. Yeah, big run. The last couple days from $7-8 to where it is now. A little too risky for me. SPY could not push higher after FOMC. I know, it's kind of crazy. 4,300 shares on the ask on GE at 11.19. For anybody curious. Quite a few. All right, y'all have a good night. I'm out.